Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We may be seated. I would like to first greet everyone in the house, starting with the Vice Chancellor of the University, Professor Erasmus Mancha, in her absence, followed by our Deputy Vice Chancellor, Professor Mawela, and then the deans of different schools in their presence. I will still go through them one by one. HODs and all staff members, the families, and more especially our graduandi for today. This is a warm welcome to all of you in the School of Pharmacy Oath-Taking Ceremony. I would like to ask that we all take a moment of silence, standing up, to just observe any religion and every religion that we all come from. Just 1 minute in observation, and then we can start with the program. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may be seated. Okay, I'm going to first introduce myself. My name is Mr. Ntandoyake Nxumalo. I am a lecturer in the School of Pharmacy in the Department of Clinical Pharmacy, and I would like to make a warm welcome to all our graduandi for today, and congratulations to all of you for making it to this far. I'd like to give... I'd like to give a very warm and special welcome to our esteemed guests in the academic procession, starting with the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Professor Mawela, Professor Nzelele from the School of Dentistry, Professor Obi from the School of Science and Technology, and from the School of Health Science and Technology, Professor Malika, followed by Professor Chauke from the School of Medicine, and lastly, our professor in-house, Professor Dimana from the School of Pharmacy, and then our Deputy Vice Dean, Professor Matlala, and the HODs from different disciplines of pharmacy, Professor Bronkhorst from Clinical Pharmacy, and Dr. Katz from Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, all our lecturers in the school, and the families of our graduandees for today, and the graduandees themselves. Welcome, everybody. I think it's important that we acknowledge and appreciate that today we are again sending off another set of newly dispensed pharmacists, and we are very proud of you all, and we wish you all the best. And there's a big responsibility rested upon your shoulders going forth, so go save lives, make a difference in our public. Okay, to start off our program, I'm going to start with the opening and welcoming that will be done by the Dean of School of Pharmacy, Professor Dimana. As he comes forth, he will be welcoming everyone officially into the ceremony. Thank you very much.
To the executive management of the university, our Vice Chancellor, Professor Thandi Macha Erasmus in absentia, and indeed it is also our honor and privilege to have the Acting Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic and Research, Professor Dini Mawela, in our midst. Fellow Deans, Vice Dean of the School of Pharmacy, Professor Modi Matlala, heads of the departments, academic staff, administrative and supportive staff, and also in particular, our School Oath-Taking Committee. Our guest speaker, the Honorable Mr. Mokholoholo Pasha, who is the President of the South African Pharmacy Council, the BPharm final year students, that is our pharmacy oath takers today. Parents, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, and indeed, you are all welcomed. It is a privilege and great honor for me as the Dean of the School of Pharmacy at SMU to give the opening and welcoming address at this momentous time for our students to take the oath the pharmacist oath. I do not take this role lightly. The congregation of the final year students for oath-taking here today is testimony of our effective contribution in the shaping of our nation and the result of the collective labor of many students, academics, staff, parents, and all who have contributed to realize this moment. In this regard, I take this opportunity to congratulate today's final year pharmacy students, as well as the numerous persons who have facilitated their learning experience. For many of you, you are the first in your family to obtain a university qualification. For others, your friends and family have made deep and significant sacrifices to enable you to cover your tuition fees annually and study at SMU. Today is not a small moment. It is indeed your transition into your future. Program director, today, as future pharmacists, our students will be taking the pharmacist oath. The question that these students should ask themselves is, what does this really mean to them? Before each and every one answer that question, they must know that the world that they will be interacting with is after what? On what they have as expertise, competence, and skill. They must also have to know clearly what it is that they have. The challenge will be how to convert the what to something beneficial to humanity. Therefore, the question will be as follows: what can you do? Can you do this? What is the value and relevance of your qualification? What makes it special and legitimate? Can you share it with somebody and still have it? Indeed, the biggest question again is, what does taking pharmacy oath means? Well, it means you are now going forward to discharge your duties to the best of your ability and true to the dictates of your conscience for the health well-being of your patients and the public in general, using your knowledge and expertise as a pharmacist. Program director, my job is to welcome everyone. And our guest speaker is here to inform our oath takers what it really means to take the pharmacy profession, take into account the realities of the world we live in. But more importantly, what the oath takers should expect in the profession after taking the pharmacist oath. Before I conclude, Program Director, let me say this. We ought to constantly interrogate our daily activities against the question, what am I achieving that is fundamentally different and better than what those who were here before me did? If our answer to that question is nothing, then we are betraying our transformational mission. When we get into office, high or small or average, our intention must be to make a remarkable difference. This calls for a spirit that is never satisfied with mediocrity, but is ever striving for excellence. I've paraphrased the words of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. as follows: if you can't be a pine on the top of a hill, be a scrub in the valley, but the best little scrub. If you can't be a river that meanders between the high mountains, then be a stream in the village. But be a good stream. Make the gardens beautiful. If you can't be the sun or the moon, then be a star. Be a twinkling, twinkle little star. Make them wonder what you like a diamond in the sky. Colleagues, Join me in wishing our final year students taking pharmacist oath today for all the best in their future careers, as they will embark upon very soon working in different sectors of the pharmacy profession. Let me conclude by saying you are all welcomed. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Dimana, for the warm welcome into the ceremony. The next speaker that I'm going to ask to come forward is the Vice Dean of the School of Pharmacy, Professor Matlala, who is going to introduce our guest speaker for today. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, in all protocol observed. I have a pleasure of introducing my former chair of council and colleague, Mr. Makgatho Pasha, has a BPharm from UL, an MSc Med from UL Medunsa, and he worked as a pharmacist intern and pharmacist at Groothoek Hospital. He worked for Medunsa School of Pharmacy and Health Trust as a researcher. He also worked as a pharmacy counsel on an ad hoc basis as an inspector. He's a chief executive of Kalapen Group of Pharmacies and PMB Pharmaceutical Wholesalers. He was an external examiner for master students at UL, and he was a chairperson of board of directors of ICPA for 3 years, and previous chairperson of South African Progressive Pharmacist Association. Mr. Makgatho was the elected president of council for the 2018-2023 term and was re-elected as president of the council constituted for 2024-2028 term. Welcome, Tate.
Thank you very much, Professor Matala. The DVC, the Dean of School of Pharmacy, Professor Dimana, the different and various deans of schools of pharmacies here different schools here present, the pharmacy graduates, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed with a great sense of privilege to have the honor to share this key milestone in both your academic and professional careers with yourselves today. Today marks a true beginning of the manifestation of your calling in this life, that of dedicating your life to the well-being of the human race and ending suffering to your fellow Homo sapiens. Pharmacy graduandees is neither a job nor a trade. The sheer nobility of your mission in life is enormously great to be confined to a description which can be denoted by an exchange of that skill for silver or gold. Yours is a mission in the service of humanity, nothing more and nothing less. As you take this solemn oath before your peers and members of the university community today, you will be entering into a covenant, a sacred commitment of your entire being to the betterment and preservation of humanity. I thus call upon each and every one of you to internalize the oath you are about to take and ensure that it guides your very action as you enter this noble profession. It should provide you a compass, a reminder where true north lies when faced with difficult moral, practice, or personal questions in years to come. In about a few weeks, most, if not all, you will be entering the profession as pharmacist interns across the various sectors of pharmacy. Some of you will remain in academia, others will join industry to ensure the manufacturing and distribution of medicines, while some of you will be in clinical and community pharmacy settings. Wherever you will be guided by the code of conduct and ethical rules that the South African Pharmacy Council trust you will cheerfully embrace, because it merely practicalizes the oath you are about to take. Your journey in the coming years will involve you being guided through the pre-registration year, where in both council and your tutors in the sectors you'll be practicing in will guide you through key requirements for practicing your calling. This will culminate in a pre-registration examination, which once passed will allow you to practice as a pharmacist, starting for the first year as community service pharmacist, continuing into many blossoming years of practice as a pharmacist. You enter the profession at an important time, a time when pharmacy is making an immense contribution to the well-being of our nation in a manner never seen before. This in response to the unique challenges our country faces and a robust national health policy that demands a response from all healthcare professionals. As such, we expect that you do not limit your role to being medicine experts that you are. As all of you can attest, the pharmacy program that you have just completed prepared you to be holistic providers of healthcare. You expect to be present together with your colleagues from the broader healthcare fraternity in every setting and every level of patient care in our national healthcare system. Council has recently implemented PMAT, a pharmacist-initiated management of antiretroviral therapy, which will help the nation reach all its HIV-positive citizens with testing and first-line treatment. This intervention is also key in helping to reduce the spread of HIV, as pharmacists who undergo relevant supplementary training will also provide prevention services to communities. We rely on you to embrace this program, others such as primary care, drug therapy, and immunization, in order to rid our nation of its burden of disease. Prof. Temana, Professor Matlala, I really thank you for inviting me back to this very campus, because it is in this very room that I have spent many days, student body meetings, as part of the student community in this very campus. I have fondest memories of being here and sharing meals in the very student cafeteria, where I believe and hope that you enjoyed numerous meals there. In this very campus, it is exactly the same place where me and my partner conceptualized our idea of establishing the biggest Black-owned group of pharmacists in the country. We were in this very campus. Today, 25 years later, both of us have achieved that dream, and we are practicing and living it. We were in this very campus where you have been for the past 4 years, when we identified the gap in the market. And indeed, there was a market in that gap. Because very often, there is a gap in the market, but there is no market in that gap. The market has created a gap for a reason. So as you are entering the profession, as you are going to endeavor to be in different disciplines of pharmacy, you need to always carefully examine how you identify the gaps that you see. There are many challenges which are facing the profession of pharmacy today. You know very well that many will find it difficult or longer to take positions as interns and also as community service pharmacists later. We know very well that many pharmacists are struggling or taking longer than usual to find employment after completion. Many years ago, when we started the group of pharmacists that we did, we used to struggle to find pharmacists to be part of our to run the pharmacies or to be the responsible pharmacists. Many often we used to call pharmacists from all over the country, get them from Elim and Venda and everywhere else in Eastern Cape to come to Gauteng to practice. There were no interviews in those days. We had no choice of candidates. You were happy to find a pharmacist. Therefore, there was no need and there was no opportunity for you to be selective. However, today when we advertise for the same positions, we are inundated with 20, 30, 40 applications. What that means is that when you are going out there into the profession, you've got to be the best. You've got to get in there and look at the position that you are looking for, prepare for it, be intentional. Go out and do your very best and be the best, and you can be the best. There is no doubt about that part. A friend of mine liked calling me an accidental drug dealer. Some of you in this hall, there might be many reasons why you became you entered the School of Pharmacy to be a student. You might have grown up in a community where you do not know a pharmacist that you can talk to, that you can ask about the profession. Somebody that can guide you about the profession, and you can ask questions and you can make up your mind about the profession. A lot have been through those kind of experiences, I know. I am one of those. I grew up in a community where I never knew a pharmacist that I can talk to or that I can call by name. I went to the University of Limpopo today, which was University of the North then, to register or to study a course in anything in medicine or in the medical fraternity. When I arrived at School of Pharmacy, at the university, I looked at the Faculty of Health Sciences and I looked at all the courses that were in there. And I had to choose what to study. When I looked at the different disciplines, I saw a discipline written medical sciences degree. That was an obvious choice for me. I registered for that degree, and just for nothing, no reason rather than the name, medical sciences degree. That's all. I had no any other reason. I knew nothing about what it does. By then it was a lot of histology, and I just looked at the name and I liked it. It resonated with what I wanted to do in life. We had what is usual or was usual in those days, academic and financial exclusions, and that resulted in a strike. During the strike, I was sitting with friends that I knew from high school, and one friend of mine who was in the university before me went in and asked me, "What are you going to study?" And I said to him, "I'm going to study medical sciences." And he was like, "God, what is that?" He was already studying optometry at that time. He said to me, "You cannot study this degree because of its prospects when you finish here. What are you going to be when you get out of here?" And it just out of that, he organized for somebody to come and talk to me about pharmacy. In fact, in his ways, I remember very well. He had said to me, "I love pharmacy for you." And that is how I got into pharmacy. He organized somebody to come and talk to me about the profession. I listened to it, and somebody else to talk to me about medical sciences and why I shouldn't do it. And out of that, when the strike ended, I went to the School of Pharmacy. I registered my courses, and academic program started. And many years later, I am this accidental drug dealer today. With that, I wanted to say to you, it does not matter how you became a pharmacist. It does not matter how you came to be part of the School of Pharmacy. It does not matter who paid for you to be here or to become a pharmacist. It does not matter what you ate when you were in this campus training to be a pharmacist. All what matters is that you can be anything and anything that your mind tells you to be in this profession. Come, embrace the profession. It does not matter that you do not know any person by name who has established a huge manufacturing plant in the country or even in the Southern Hemisphere. You can start that manufacturing plant in this very country. You can make that decision right now in this very campus of where this profession is going to, of what you are going to do in this profession. You can be that person who comes and brings that formulation, drug formulation, that is well needed for the well-being of this country. With those words, I'm saying, go out there and remove any limitation in your minds. Thank you very much. Sure.
Thank you so much, Mr. Pala, for such powerful words of wisdom. And I think to our graduandees, it is important to take some of the messages that were presented to you today by Mr. Pasha, because it does not only come with words, but also with evidence that it is possible. So go out there, identify the gaps, and embrace the profession. Also, please take control of your profession and go and enroll for programs like PCDT, like he mentioned today. I apologize for calling you back, but please, if you can, re-embrace us with your presence this side. And I'd like to ask my colleague, Ms. Pearl Linzwane, to come forward to present our Thanksgiving to Mr. Pasha.
Good morning, everyone. Mr. Pasha, before I give you our token of appreciation, I would just like to say it's not by accident that you are here today. Our newly dispensed pharmacists needed the confirmation that it's possible, and they needed that reassurance from the big boss. So On behalf of the School of Pharmacy, through the office of Professor Dimana, would like to say thank you for gracing us with your presence today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I think our next item is what we all came here to see and experience. And I would like to please call upon Professor Dimana and Dr. Zigalala Mabope to come forward and do the honors for us. Thank you very much.
DVC, colleagues, it's that time that we are about to usher our final students to the pharmacy profession. I would like all the oath takers to stand up. I would also like any pharmacist who is here to stand up as well as we read the pharmacist oath. So you are going to follow me as I read. I, Patrick Urisani Demana, solemnly pledge to devote myself to the well-being of humanity and to the relief of suffering.
Devote myself to the well-being of humanity and to the relief of suffering.
Which I now regard as my calling in life.
Which I now regard as my calling in life.
To obey and maintain the ethical standards of pharmacy.
To obey and maintain the ethical standards of pharmacy.
To continuously renew, augment and improve my knowledge and expertise.
Augment and improve my knowledge and expertise.
In order to fulfill the obligations of a pharmacist.
In order to fulfill the obligations of a pharmacist.
To uphold the profession of pharmacy as the custodian of medicine.
To uphold the profession of pharmacy as the custodian of medicine.
And regard medicine as the instrument entrusted to me to protect and improve the quality of life.
And regard medicine as the instrument entrusted to me to protect and improve the quality of life.
Not to divulge improperly any personal or confidential matter.
Not to divulge improperly any personal or confidential matter.
Directly or indirectly. Confided to me by my patients or clients.
Confided to me by my patients or clients.
Even after their death.
Even after their death.
That my primary goal will be to the fulfillment of the demands of my profession.
That my primary goal will be to the fulfillment of the demands of my profession.
And that neither personal gain nor quest to glory will take precedence in the execution of my duty. To cooperate with other health workers. If need be. To achieve my professional objective and the desired therapeutic outcome. That I've taken this oath voluntarily. In full realization of the confidence and the responsibilities placed upon me. I now go forth to discharge my duties to the best of my ability.
I now go forth to discharge my duties to the best of my ability.
And true to the dictates of my conscience. Big congratulations.
Hello, hello. We are not done yet. We are not done yet. It's still coming. Just calm down. Good morning, everyone. My job here is very, very easy. My name is Lindy Zigalala Mabope. I'm glad to be given this opportunity to say bye to my babies. I'd like to say thank you, parents, for lending us these. Now we are letting them go. We have given them the taste of life. Can they now go and feel the life? Well, may I call Buitshepo Apane? You're the student. I'm not going to say much about her, but I would like to say congratulations. It's very difficult in the class to be the first one because you are the first one to be noticed. Whether you're down or up, I am telling you, but thank you. Thank you so much. The next one, this gentleman has pulled himself. There was a time when he was falling. You know, you need to keep those who are high to say, keep going, brother. Keep going, brother. And thank you. You have made it throughout the 4 years. I'm glad today he's not limping. He was limping, but I said, class, go to the class. Well, the next one. Wow, this student is overthinking. The answer is here, but it goes further. Buddha, Buddhi. But the world is waiting for you to think out of the box now, not near. Chuan, Chawane, Amantinyiko, please come. What more can I say? Me, I don't understand. Me, hele. But look where you are now. I'm glad that you are today, within 4 years, you're done. Hey, this one, Mama, BBL is difficult. That was in first year. I don't know whether I will cope. Where, please, can you come? This is difficult. BBL, I can't do with this BBL. Beauty queen. Thank you so much, Mama, for hanging in there. Now you are the product of PBL. There comes Lungi. Another one. Hey, some people cry on the side, but they cry, but not the Max. Max said it all. It looks like today I don't know some people, they're so different today. But I'm glad. Wait, Dalamo, Tanya. Mama, I don't think that I'll finish this course. But you finished, Mama. There you are. You go, girl. You go, girl. Within 4 years. Within 4 years. I tell you. Yeah. This one. Sometimes it can just, put on a mask. But who? Mask? Here. No ways. Where pen you? Kekana. Come. I'll end up seeing those dimples, those, I don't know what you call the cheeks. Then she smiles. Beautiful smile. Khadisi pompo man papa man. Khadisi man come. Ma'am. Ma'am. I'll pull up, ma'am. I'll pull up, ma'am. And he does pull up. He did pull up. You watch him out there. Yo, Khapulawe. Hi, Mama. Hey, ma'am, PBL, I don't know, ma'am, but I'll make it. Definitely all of them, they stick to it. Please come, Mama. Thank you so much for hanging there. And thank you for bearing with me. All of you, though. Marikana. Mama, we. Oh, I'm so glad you're done. But you hanged in there. Please come in, come in. You know, these students, sometimes you go, then I ask myself, what must I do? Then I said, now be with them. Then. But thank you so much. I hope you'll be mentors, guys. Makgatho, let's hear. I don't want to think about first year, Mama. But look where you are. Look where you are. We made it. We made it. It was tough, but hey. No turn. No turn. Mavas, please come, Mama. Thank you. The second one is yours. Your second degree. Thank you. And thank you to the baby at home. But I'm glad he didn't disturb us. We finished on time. Tinyiko Mabaso, come when my sweetie. Oh, my bomba. Yeah. You know, some of them, they're so tiny, but now they're no longer tiny. When they came, they were babies. Well, Bono, come them see you. Let them see you when I'm on Dundu. But please, parents, don't say that we made your kids to be so thin. They had to take from this, you see? They could not. They had to match this. Yes. My dingwan. Come, Mama. We do men. My dingwane. Thanks, Mama. These ones are lucky because we moved to the new building. There's no lift. Before, they used to take lift to 5th floor. Well, thank you so much. Masilo Makhoro. Come when my papa. Hi. Hey. You know, this guy, I love him. You know, he's one of those who will come to me when he's in a mess. He doesn't wait for me to call him. And I love that, which is very great. But thank you, Papa. Look where you are today. Makgatho konkosi Jesu mahlangu. Hey, I want medicine. Hey, I want. Where are you today? You have got it. It's yours. We talk. Oh, Mama, she has it today. Just full time, 4 years. Mampieng, Mahlare. Wow. Thank you so much. Some people, they like to dump us. Then they come to us when they don't get a space. But anyway, it's not all the time you get a space. In pharmacy, Morawa Mahlase. Hi, come on, my darling. Hey, I'm not sure what to say about you. That's why you're putting the head down. But it's all right. But thank you, Mama, for hanging in there. And thank you so much. Mahlongwele. Come. Can you say, Mom, but how can I do this? I go and consult the module conveners. But I'm glad they managed to do that. Almost all of them. But thank you. Letochonolo. My boy. Thank you so much, Papa, for making it. Madimakoa. I'm not sure what to say. I'm not going to say anything, Mama. But thank you for coming to my office. Ma'am, I just want to cry. Cry when I'm Mom. Cry when I'm Cry. We give space for them to cry, you know, because it helps us too. Midnight has put me to where I am today because of the students. Let me be honest with you. But thank you, Malope. Ashley. I don't know what to say to you, but enjoy it. I'm glad that in the B farm it was not there. Now you can float it the way you want it. Hello, fellow. Mayelo. But remember professionalism where you're going, professionalism must be adhered to. Solofelo Manyelo. This one. Yeah, I used to have Makgalanjalo people in my office, Makgalanjalos. But I'm glad I was given that position to be there. Vulenda Maranda. I'm not sure why today are you so serious. Why you say, oh, I know you like that. Then you see the cheeks and the white teeth. Mpimelo Masonto. Ma'am. I don't know what ma'am. Me. They know there's no doctor. It's ma'am or gogo. Mateva. Let's hear, oh, Papa, there he is. Like a businessman. Aye, you made it, Papa. Your night can be done. BFAM can be done. Go and tell them you can do BFAM. You can. Kabelo Macha. Let's go. It looks like he's absent. Prof is absent. Bogota. Zonzo. Our lady. Our lady. Please come, Mama. Move. Thank you. The next one, I need to say something about the next one. I don't know what to say, but I'm grateful. I'm really grateful. Thank you. His name is Mukhwera, but there's a lot. There's a lot. These tears are for joy. I'm not sad. I'm happy. Where I touch, there's a difference. Last night, he sent me a message. Guys, I'm glad. I'm happy. Nkadi Moloto. Well, yes. You made it, sister. You made it. Just go there. My sisters. Amukelang Mongali. Come, Papa. I'm glad you have never troubled me. You know, when I say a person is troubled is when the marks are below 50. Not according to SMU, 40 is a pass. No. Actually, 70. Taba Muremi. Remember, when you get 70, at least you are there when you go down, eh? But when 50, 40, you fail in the BFAM. You fail. Matseba, Morifi, please, come, Mama. Come. We need to higher the standards. Get 75. We want distinctions. Amogelang Mpati. You know, there are certain students, when I work with them, I see results. He's one of them. Thank you. Mabusha Mpaho. Thanks, Mama. You're done. You know that incident of when you're in third year? Let's forget about it. Ne? You remember that eye incident? Hey! We nearly missed certain students, you know? Mpapudi, Hakaki. Yo, I am glad, Papa, you listened. Look where you are. Look, I'm so happy. Yo, yeah, ne? Murendeni. Nemutivadi. Is another one who said, I don't think I'll make BFAM. You made it. You made it. Piwa kuhle ngobo. Yo. Mama we. We can't talk about it. Come and get your certificate. Lindy, you're done with Lindy. You're done. You're done. You're done with Lindy. Lindy no longer gonna call you. Telema Ngobeni. Telema Ngobeni. Wow. Thanks, Mama. You made it. Please, can the next one come down? Ruben Ngobeni. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You know, with this guy, there's matters of heart that we spoke about. Of heart. I mean, I'm glad. I mean, I'm blessed. And I'm happy. With men. Zanele Ngobeni. Please come. I'm glad some students were able to open up easily and freely. Aye, man, but we made it. Thank you so much. Bongega, Nkosi, Sisi. Oh, ma'am, I can't. Well, you can. Here you are, you can. Look at you. Danger red. Ntankuna, please, come down. Come down. You know, when you fall, you must learn to pick up. And that's what you did. But thank you. Siyamthanda Nzima. Oh, here's another one. You work with her, you'll see the results. You will see the results. And she's got a listening ear. Thank you. Where is our Suliet? Where's our Rashidi? This student, I don't know what more else can I say. But I wish you all the best, all of you, where you're going. And I'm going to call another one. I'm glad that today the head is not there. Tabang, Pala. I really worked very well with him. I, personally. He may be telling you something on the side, but me and him worked very well with him. I don't know the coming SRC, how is he going to be? Franz Rakobela. Thank you, Papa. Thank you for always looking professional, though. Ramarop, I'm talking even the head, because I'm like that. Lebohang Ramarop. This one, I'm not saying more. Precious Rambuda, please, can you stand up? No, I'm not saying anything, Mama. You're good. You're done. Don't stress anymore. It's done. It's done. Now you said I wanted to see you guys graduating. Lambuda. Yes, my friend. You know, there are certain students that are always together. In sickness and death. Together. I'm telling you. Rapaju. Makekana. Yeah, Rapaju, don't kill me. I'm not going to say anything because you're going to fall. Let me not say it. Todani, please come. Come, Papa, come. I'm not going to reveal our secrets. No secrets. Please, thank you. Where Ekua? Where Richard? Hey, this one can be dangerous sometimes, you know. You need to be careful with her. When she loves you, she said, till death do us part, wrong or right, we are together. That's how she is. Yeah, I know, from first year. For the wrong reasons, though. People. Siboya, Lindelan. Prof Matlala, it was not easy. It was not easy. But we made it. We made it. And I'm glad in fourth year you pulled through, Siboya. You did. I thank God. I really thank. Maria. Sefako. You know, for me, I laugh when I'm sad, I laugh when I'm happy. I cry too. So don't worry about my tears. Prince Sekgale. You know, they say when you cry, you got a certain release. You relieve something. Thank you. Prince Sekgale. Thanks, Papa. Thank you. You made it. Silepe kamogelo. If I was a good writer, I could have written a lot with you. But unfortunately, I'm not a writer. Tumelo, silotole. Yo. We used to have... The one who's coming, she used to be Makhala Njalo. This one cries, yeah? Where's this? Knuckle, come! Come! But I'm glad. When he was in fourth year, she was no longer the same. Hey, mama. Sitabile, Sibisi, Sitabile, Sibisi. Mama Ralaboa. Sitabile, Sibisi. Okay, Mama Ralabuhile. Chumane, Sibitane. Ralabuha. Please, can we give the others, please. Chifaro Takalani, please. Thanks, Mama. Thank you. You know, there are certain students, I don't know. Bongani, Tsungu. Yeah. You know, I wish you can continue. Be respectful the way you used to me. Vuma, thank you. Thank you, Papa. You know, when I look for mentors, I say, Vuma, it looks like you don't have a mentee. Please, can you do something? So even in the second year, third year, fourth, shame. But thank you. Where's Zita? Baba, where? Yo. Come in, Papa. I am glad from the first day when we selected you. Your leadership style, Papa, it's here on point. On point. I know that when I say, please, the student this, he will stand up and do it. But with all that being said, I would like to say, please, go out there and be humbled. Be humbled. think where you come from. There's that song that you remember where you, that one. Think where you come from. And thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. In the interest of time, I'm going to please ask the next few speakers to make it very brief as they go with the proceedings. So the next person I'd like to please ask to come forward is Dr. Marike Katz to present to us the Academic Excellence and Leadership Awards. Thank you very much.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's my great honor to present the Academic Excellence and Leadership Awards on behalf of Dr. Poka. So for Academic Excellence, first place in the 4th year, Asad Badat. All right, then for experiential learning, hospital pharmacy practice-based learning, best portfolio, Asad Fadat. Then experiential learning, hospital pharmacy, practice-based learning, best oral presentation, Tanya Dolamo. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Katz. And I think it's important for you guys to always be leaders wherever you're going. It's one of the 10 star pharmacist qualities. For the next awarding, I'd like to please call Mr. Mahlaba to do the Ward Inventory Management Award.
Executive management, HODs, parents, and graduates. Maybe let me take an opportunity to try and share so that people know why you're getting these awards and what this is all about. Pharmacy Council, here at the School of Pharmacy at SMU, we've got one of the programs that no any other school has in the country. And we've got a program called Ward Inventory Management. That program exposes our students to the hospital in the wards where they go and manage medicines in the facility here at Dr. George Mukhari Academic Hospital. So over the past 2 years, I've been working with this group of beautiful students, and there are some students who did very exceptionally well. And I'd like to welcome our Deputy Dean, Professor Matlala, to come and help me hand over this particular certificates for those who did very well in our program, Ward Inventory Management.
What do I do?
Okay. While we're waiting for Mr. Mahlaba, may I please represent this award to the school leaders that we had for 2025. Please, Prof, stand there. Rashid was a class rep for 2025. Suliet, please. She's the one who was with this group as a class leader. Definitely, each year we've got a school representative. We'll kindly like to give this to Tabang Pala.
Okay, in the interim of time, I'm going to ask to call Mr. Ravele from PSSA to come and present the PSSA award for us.
Apologies, we're just going to allow him to go through, then we'll come back and hand them over.
Good morning, everyone. All protocol observed. The PSSA is the Pharmaceutical Society of South Africa. It's a society of choice. Consider joining the PSSA when you are done. Now, the award goes to Mr. Asad Badat.
Thank you very much, PSSA. I can also attest that it is worthwhile to join the PSSA because you learn a lot in the profession as you grow in the pharmacy world. Okay, the next award is going to be presented by Mr. Ngobeni from PPS. You can come forward, sir, for that award. Thank you.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, esteemed guests and proud families. I would also like to say protocol observed. As mentioned, my name is Lenin Ngobeni. I'm from PPS. PPS, as some of you guys know, if not all, is a professional providence society. And we are honored today, I'm honored actually today, to stand on behalf of PPS and to present this award. This award recognizes true excellence. And in this definition, it's not just through the academic recognition, but also the commitment and perseverance to ensure that they sustain this recognition. I heard someone said hazard. He's here to take everything. Hazard. Please come through to the floor, man.
Newly found name hazard. Okay, I'm just going to please ask Mr. Mahlaba to come back again and do the ward inventory management presentation.
All right. Firstly, there's a criteria that we used and looked at the overall first placed winner who got the highest marks for ward inventory management. And that award goes to Nkosi Bongeka. Right. Then we've got a second place. That person is Buddha Buti. Right. Then the third place goes to Murifi Matseba. Murifi, what are you doing, my darling? Please do not go away. Murifi also gets the most enthusiastic and dedicated students towards word inventory management. And lastly, there's a gentleman who realized that in the wards, the walls of the ward were not up to how the GPP prescribes them. This gentleman took mortar and cement and went into the ward and plastered and painted the wall. Samuel Mahoro. Samuel gets the certificate for the best intervention in the ward. Thank you.
Very well done to our students. I think it is very important that as you go out into the profession, never forget the impact that you made starting in the hospital at George Mukhari and that you can potentially make in the places where you'll be working, because ward inventory management saves the entire country a lot of money that can be directed to other healthcare services. So please continue to make a difference, continue to do ward inventory management. It is very essential part of our practice as pharmacists, okay? Okay.
No, I just wanted to say we have a wall of, a thing of fame. So Bonge Kankosi, your name is up here. So you can come and have it, I guess. And it must be noted that Mr. Mashaba's name is the first one.
Congratulations to everybody. The next item in our program is to try and show the families of our graduandees and to motivate upcoming students to show that we're not just a school that excels academically, but we are talented in the school. And I'd like to please call upon Ms. Mangwana to give us an item of poetry. Thank you.
My humble greetings to every honorable being in this room. My name is Tepa Mangwana, a third-year pharmacy student, and I'm here to render a poem in honor of our class of 2025. And I would ask for you to please lend me your ears as well as your patience. The name of the poem is When You Rise, the World Learns to Fly. Today, a quiet holiness fills the air, the kind that arrives when a long journey softens to its turning point. You gather here not just as those who survive the path, but as those who thrive through it, bending, stretching, breaking in places and healing stronger than before. Your story is threaded through pages worn by studying, through whispered hopes in the silence of dawn, through the weight of responsibility that settled on your shoulders long before anyone called you the pharmacist. But this moment, this oath, this sunlight breaking open your future, it is not an ending, it is the beginning of becoming. And I ask you now to hold this truth gently but firmly. Growth is not found in new places. It begins with who you choose to be right where you already sit. You do not need grand stages to cultivate mastery. You do not need applause to deepen your skill. You do not need recognition to rise in your purpose. Your growth will come quietly, in the questions you dare to ask, in the mistakes you learn from, in the humility to say, teach me, and in the curiosity to say, I can do more. The world needs pharmacists who evolve with intention, who grow not only upwards but inwards, into compassion, into wisdom, and into steadiness. And I say to you, as you step into your spaces, be it a hospital, a community pharmacy, a clinic, a lab, a room where a patient whispers their fears, may you remember, greatness is built in the ordinary moments that no one else sees. It is built through the ability to capture the wailing cries of those in need before you speak, in the calm you bring to someone's confusion, in the clarity you offer when fear clouds understanding, in the precision of the knowledge and the softness of your care. Do not rush your becoming. Do not fear the slow work of growth, and resist the temptations of comparison, lest it be you become an imitation from such limitations. Your journey is your own, alive, unfolding, stretching you gently into the fullness of who you are meant to be. And when doubt presses against the edges of your confidence, as it will, remember the strength that carried you here. Remember the nights you rose after failing, the days you stood up with tight bones and steady hands, the moments when the appetite for studying was suppressed and you felt oppressed by the content, thus feeling oppressed to take on the hurdle and idled for a second before you kept moving. When giving up was more attractive and you had to be more attentive to the inner voice, keep moving. You have walked through pressure and emerged with purpose. You have walked through uncertainty and emerged with clarity. You have walked through fear and emerged with courage. So as you lift your right hand and take your oath, let it be more than words. Let it be a promise to yourself to grow where you have planted, to deepen every skill entrusted to you, to expand your knowledge with curiosity instead of fear, to rise gently, steadily into the professional you dreamt you'll become. Because when you rise, not in lips, but in daily growth, the world rises with you. Rise with wisdom, rise with empathy, rise with the quiet, unshakable power of someone who knows they're becoming exactly who they're meant to be. And may every space you enter be better, warmer, safer, simply because you chose to grow there. And today, before you step forward, allow us to say this. Thank you. Thank you for your dedication, your resilience, your sacrifices spoken and unspoken. Thank you for choosing a path that demands both strength and softness. May your future unfold with clarity and ambience. May wisdom walk beside you. May courage rise within you. And may joy find you in unexpected places. As you rise from this day onward, may blessing follow every step. And may the world honor the healer you are becoming. When you rise, the world learns to fly. Thank you.
Wow. Well done. Thank you so, so much. Without wasting time, I am going to please call the BFAM4 representative. I think from the academic leaders side, we've heard quite a significant lot, and it's time to hear from the student side as well. Ms. Rashid, you may come forward, and I'm going to ask Mr. Pala to be on standby as well. Thank you.
A warm greetings to the respected Vice Chancellor, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, the Dean from the various schools, our HODs, our lecturers, and also our guests, respected guests, our parents, and most importantly, the BFAM class of 2025. My name is Suliet Omobolanli Rashid, and it is an honor to be standing before you as the final year class representative. I would like to recognize the family that we belong to, our supervisors, our lecturers, our facilitators, for your guidance, for your love, for being the pillar of our strength, for your constant, you've been there for us, honestly. We want to say thank you. The journey would have not been easy if not of you. These are the family that we found here at SMU. to my classmate, the graduate. We made it, guys. We clock it. We have grown not only academically, but also emotionally and professionally. We have learned teamwork, resilience, leadership, and the true meaning of dedication. We've been through thick and thin together. The scenarios, the endless assignment, those oral presentations, those tough modules where we be like, no, I don't think I can make it. Those moments where we cry ourselves to bed. Those moments where we have, sleepless nights. We made it, guys. And here we are today, standing strong, firm, wiser, and stronger. I'm indeed proud of all of us, guys. We did this. It is our strength, our resilient spirit, our dedication that did this. I want to congratulate you all. I'm so proud of you all. May these hopes be our guiding light as we enter the next chapter, a chapter filled with growth, learning, impact, and purpose. I wish each of you success in your internship year and in the career you will build thereafter. May your journey be marked with excellence and fulfillment. And I would like to end with this Bible passage, Proverbs chapter 3, verse 5 to 6, which says that, trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways, acknowledge him, and he shall direct your path. This verse is going to guide you going forward. I know some of us are still there looking forward to the internship opportunity, but this verse is going to guide you. Just lean on him. He has been there for you from the beginning, from where you are admitted into the School of Pharmacy, and is going to see you through the journey thereafter. Congratulations once again, my classmates.
Thank you so much, Sulayet, for the wonderful message. I'd like to call the SRC School of Pharmacy Chairperson, Mr. Tabang Pala, to come forward.
Dumelang. But today I will make exceptions and I will speak English. So I will firstly like to congratulate the newly dispensed pharmacist. What I will tell you is that we come from different backgrounds, but today we are gathered here together by one thing: the pharmacy degree, the dream. One thing I can tell you is that each and one of us here is a hero from where they come from. The journey was long and difficult. I can attest to that myself. It's not easy. There were nights whereby you will doubt yourself and ask yourself if will you be able to complete this degree, But we are here. And I'm sure I'm not the only one who felt like this. We all felt like this. I remember myself, there was a time where, I think it's this year, I failed test 1, I failed test 2. I had only the exam in order to make a comeback. But we did it. Some of us here wish that there were people with us today to celebrate us with their achievement, but unfortunately, some of them are no more. So what I'm gonna say again, this message is directed to the parents. You don't know what your children went through in order to get here. The academic stress, the bullying they might have faced. And what I would like for you as parents to do is congratulate your children. Tell them you are proud of them. And also, I would like to tell you guys to remember that excellence in pharmacy is not only measured by what you know, but by how you serve. Be pharmacists who listen, who educate, and who will advocate, especially for people who their voices are rarely heard. Be professional who remain curious, humble, and committed to the lifelong learning, which you were taught in first year. What I would like to also say, class of 2025, people would like to know what would have happened if you did not graduate. I guess we'll never know.
Thank you very much, Thabang. I'm going to make a few announcements before I call on Professor Bronkhorst, who's going to do the closing for us. The first thing is that after Professor Bronkhorst is done, we are going to all please stand up and sing the national anthem. And thereafter the national anthem, we will be leaving the auditorium in this order. It will be the procession first, the graduandees after, and the families at the end. We are all requested to please evacuate the auditorium immediately after this session, as another session has to start. I don't know if you are still students or pharmacists. Oh, so colleagues, please collect your class photos at the foyer when we're done here, together with your academic transcripts. Okay. Thank you very much, Prof. Bronkhorst.
Prof. Mawela, Prof. Temana, all the other deans, all the academics here, it is my privilege to just give a few words of thanks. I want to start with our students. You all look actually unrecognizable. You're beautiful. So I want to I start with you. Thank you for choosing SMU. Thank you for choosing the B-Pharm program. And thank you for your hard work over the past 4 years. Without the lot of you, we will not be here. Then to our parents, family, friends, the people who supported you, congratulations. I know, being a parent myself, it's not an easy journey. Students, you should also thank your parents for their support. Without them, you will not be here. Okay, Prof. Temana and the executive of the School of Pharmacy, I think we've had a tough year. We also at the end, so we also made it. But thank you for your leadership and the hard work that we've done this year to make the School of Pharmacy once again a noticeable school in the university, and also one of the best B-Pharm programs in South Africa. Dr. Lindy, I don't even know, I think all the students know what you mean to the school and what you mean to all of us. Thank you. Mr. Pasha, thank you so much for honoring us with your contribution here today. I want to say, myself, I also think I'm an accidental drug dealer. However, I don't believe in accidental or coincidences. I believe that we are all here with a mission to fulfill our purpose. And I think for the students, that's something that you can also remember. You are here to fulfill your purpose in this lifetime. I think we cannot finish off without saying thank you to the organizing committee of this event. I don't know if everyone knows what goes into this organization. Again, Dr. Lindy, together with Washington, Simongele, and the other admin people, we see you running around. Then students, colleagues, I just want to say Go forth, take the responsibility of the profession. Remember, yesterday is history. We cannot change anything. We can actually only make a change in this very moment that we are now. Tomorrow is but a promise. Strive to be the best version of yourself every day and go out there and make a difference in the people of South Africa's lives. Thank you very much. Okay.
We have come to the end of our program. I would like to take this moment to thank you all and to the graduandees once again in the famous words of Zozibini Tunzi, 2019 referencing, take up space and cement yourselves. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And the next item will be standing up and singing the national anthem.
Thank you. You may all be seated. Good day, colleagues. May I ask all the graduates to put on their black gowns? I'm seeing some are not wearing. Kindly please wear them. This is your ceremony. You need to be wearing them all the time. As they get ready to do that, we are going to start our ceremony with a devotion, and our devotion will be rendered by Dr. Pile Khodi. Can Dr. Pile Khodi come to the front, and we start with our own devotion.
Good morning. May please close our eyes in prayer. Our Heavenly Father, our Creator, we thank you for this day. We thank you for this moment. We thank you that you have carried us on your wings up to this moment. We honor you and we acknowledge you. We ask you, Lord, to inspire and direct all the happenings of today as we celebrate with the people that you have entrusted to our care and to our tutorage to lead them. We thank you, Lord, even as we do this ceremony where they take their oath and go out there and serve the nation. What an honor and what a privilege. We acknowledge you in all things in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Thank you, Dr. Pile Khodi. We are now going to move swiftly because I know it's very hot in here. So we are going to move swiftly and move into the next item on our program, which is the address by our Dean, who's going to welcome us to the ceremony, Professor Malika. Can we give him a round of applause? The Dean of School of Healthcare Sciences, Professor Malika.
Vince Lombardi once said, "Perfection is not attainable, but if we chase perfection, we can catch excellence." We are here to celebrate excellence, resilience, perseverance, in accordance with the vision of the School of Healthcare Sciences at SMU. Thank you, Program Director, and good afternoon. Let me start by greeting and acknowledging the VC in her absence, Professor Thandi Matsai-Erasmus, our DVC, Professor Mawela, Academic and Research, the deans from the other school, Professor Chauke, Professor Demana, and Professor Munjelele, and other vice deans that are in our midst, head of departments in the School of Healthcare Sciences, academic and clinical staff members, school operations manager, administrative and support staff within the School of Healthcare Sciences, student leaders that are in our midst, parents who are watching this event online, sponsors and blessers, we can't leave them behind, so our wives and husbands, boyfriends and girlfriends, we can't leave them behind. Actually, the whole family and community, because it does take the whole village to raise a child. Be greeted. A special greeting to all our oath takers who are in here, and I'm sorry it is too hot. Maybe, Prof, this is the time where we need to say to them, you see why you need to give back to your alma mater. Let me start right there, and we'll take it from there. Special greetings to all of you. Gentlemen, you are looking dapper. You've taken a bath, I am quite certain. Ladies, you are looking good. You are looking absolutely good. There's no word to describe how you are looking. A warm greeting warm and hearty greetings to our keynote speaker, Professor Joyce Mutabeng from the University of Pretoria. I will not take much from introducing her because the program director is going to introduce her. Standing before you is the son of the soil. I always introduce myself as such. Douglas Maleka is my name. I also completed my BSc Physiotherapy degree in this institution in 1995. So today my task is very easy. It's two-pronged. Firstly, to welcome all of you, so let's go get on with it. You're all welcome to this 2025 Oath-Taking Ceremony of the School of Healthcare Sciences, which houses the 7 departments, namely Human Nutrition and Dietetics, Nursing Science. Yes, I would expect you to. Occupational Therapy, Physiotherapy, we are incredibly excited as a school. We have a very delightful ceremony to perform, one that gives me a great deal of pleasure and a great deal of pride and a little bit of nostalgia because it takes me back to where I come from. Today, we are going to witness oath-taking ceremony of students in the School of Healthcare Sciences who have fulfilled all their requirements for the following clinical programs, and DVC, may I say, it's 216 of them. 34 are from Human Nutrition and Dietetics, 56 from Nursing Science, 35 from Occupational Therapy, 27 from Speech Language Pathology and Audiology, and the largest group, Physiotherapy, 64 of them. All these oath takers, DVC, are transitioning or are ready to transition from being students to professionals come the 1st of January 2026. In addition to this oath-taking ceremony, DVC, students who performed well were awarded prizes this morning in the various and respective departments, and we would like to thank the sponsors for that event. Thank you. Please allow me to break a protocol of this ceremony by acknowledging the following people. Can I ask all the HODs representing academic departments to stand? May I ask all HODs, please, to stand so I can appreciate and we can appreciate you. Thank you very much, colleagues. You are acknowledged. We see you. We hear you. Can I also ask the school operations manager to stand, representing the administrative and support staff? Dr. Soga. We appreciate you, Doc. Can I also ask the oath-taking committee led by Dr. Mokoni? Is Dr. Mokoni here? Dr. Mokoni, can I ask you and your team to stand up kindly so we can acknowledge you all? Thank you very much for organizing this event. Then I'm going to ask all oath takers to stand up. All oath takers, please, that's you. Right, and I'm going to ask you to just say thank you to your lecturers who are in this platform and those who are watching online. Thank you. And then, can I also, still standing, can I ask you to thank your parents who are watching you online? Perfect, thank you. You can sit down. As you say in your language, clack it or clock it or that one. Right, at this stage, may I have your attention? At this stage, I would like to outline and assert the reasons why we are here, without taking much limelight of the keynote speaker. One is for recognition of academic excellence. We are here to celebrate you, oath takers, for this fine achievement. We are here to celebrate the culture of excellence, the spirit of resilience and perseverance in earning your qualifications. Two, we are here to remind you of empowerment, or the principle of empowerment and societal impact. We are here to emphasize the importance of education and to confirm that you are indeed empowered at this stage. You are empowered to make a difference. And remember, education is a powerful tool that you can use to change and transform societies out there. So please use your education to uplift yourselves and to uplift others out there. Three, we are here to remind you about the values and ethics. We want to indelibly imprint in your minds, you oath takers, to maintain ethical conduct, avoid bribery and corruption, appreciate diversity. Otherwise, we'll see you at the Madlanga Commission. In plain, simple language, I'm saying or asking that you be nice and principled. That's what I'm asking you, in plain, simple terms. That's what I'm asking you. We have instilled in you all the SMU graduates' attributes, and we want you to do us proud out there. Four, lifelong learning. We are here to remind you about this principle of lifelong learning, and that you remain active in your careers and in your lives. The last one is about alumni engagement. We are here to express the university and the school's desire to maintain an engagement with you as our lifelong ambassadors and part of the SMU alumni. You are, maybe let me remind you what institution you are graduating from, or you are taking oath from. You are taking oath and obtaining your qualification not from any other university, but from an academic institution that has a long-standing history of graduating healthcare professionals only, and science and technology graduates. These graduates have made an immense contribution to health and other sectors locally and globally. You are taking oath from an academic institution that has risen from the World University Rankings to assume the 11th position out of the 26 national higher education institutions. Furthermore, you are taking oath and graduating from an institution that has just installed 2 female executive leaders, one into chancellorship and the other one into vice chancellorship. So you are in a great and excellent university that takes diversity very, very much seriously. In conclusion, Program Director, as you are taking your oath today, please take time to reflect. But above all, remember what you've been taught in class and in the corridors of SMU. Once more, you are all welcome to this event, and I would like to congratulate all the oath takers in this space, your families, the respective academic departments who got you this far. Together, we are continuing to refine the culture of excellence in the School of Healthcare Sciences, and living and upholding the vision of SMU, which is transforming health services through excellence and innovation. See you all at the May graduation in 2026. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Prof. Malika. Can we kindly give him a round of applause again? Normally he talks longer, but if you don't know, this is the hottest spot in the hall. It's very hot here. So he had to escape very quickly. All right, thank you so much. And I must say, I nearly said students, colleagues, this is a moment that you're going to remember forever. He says it's nostalgia, but I'm saying you are going to remember that when you graduated, your dean of the School of Healthcare Sciences was a direct product of this institution. So it tells you that one day you can come back and do what? But you must first be a lecturer. Ow. All right. But it shows that we grow our own timber. All right. So as you go away, don't stray away, ne? Go away, but stay closer to home. Always check up on your alma mater. And then you can plow back in many ways. And I believe all of you have got different talents, right? Some of you, their talent is yet to be found, and I'm sure it's going to be found in January. When you found yourself in the first day of community service, and you don't know anyone in that department or the hospital. But what I do know is you are going to hold the flag of SMU very high and make us proud. Give yourself a round of applause again. The reason why I did that little bit of intro is because I want to introduce our guest speaker, our keynote address. When I say when you move from this university, don't stray, remain closer to us, even if you are just a little bit further away. Our keynote address is going to be rendered by, I'm going to first start as a lady, ne? Before I call all the titles. A lady that some of us have come to know in our profession. Some of us were still students when she started her academic career. She became an alumni. First she studied, then she became a lecturer, and then she went and sought the halls of other universities. But I would also like to say, and I always say this all the time, those universities that you think are great are led by us. There's a lady that I know was an HOD, head of department, and I'm seeing some of the lecturers that she taught in the hall. In our next door university, University of Pretoria, she was an HOD at physiotherapy. And now she enjoys being a professor in the same institution. Not only is she great in that, those in the profession would know her as a neurology mastermind. And she then sought and did community neurology mastermind. Her latest accolades, when I say latest, I'm not talking about your latest. I'm talking as the young staff members. When we became academics, her latest accolade, she is a world-known researcher. You go to any international conference, whether it be in Canada, whether we're in Switzerland, whether you are in Japan, her name will either be in a poster or presentation, or she will also be conducting a session. Ladies and gentlemen, may you allow me to introduce you to our esteemed guest who decided that her time is worth her alma mater. May we rise and welcome Professor Joyce Mutabi.
try to keep it short. Ngiyabonga. Yo. Ready abang jwale ntwe.
Thank you, Program Director, for those kind words of introduction. And greetings, everyone. Na ina laka ki Maschaba Mutabeng, ki Ngwesiaba Kubung Balesoto. Professor Malika, Dean of the School of Healthcare Sciences, heads of departments, in the school, academic and support staff, graduates and their friends, family, and significant others present here, all protocol observed. I'm very grateful for the honor of being invited back home, and I will talk about back home later. It's really an honor to be part of such a special day. At my institution, we just had our oath-taking last Friday, so I'm still in the party mood. But to the graduating class, before I talk to you, let me congratulate you before I forget. I might just give you lots of words and nuggets of wisdom and forget to say congratulations. So congratulations on reaching this milestone. Today is actually the first day of your professional life. You know, those who get married, you can never say, I'm Mrs. So-and-so until you have said, I do, and signed on the dotted line. So you cannot say, I am a professional until you have taken this oath, and then you go and practice. You have chosen healthcare, which is a path that will challenge you, but it will also fulfill you, and it will allow you to make a real difference in people's lives. Now, before I delve into my message, Tate Malika, allow me to share a story. I call it the story of 1976. How many of you graduates were born then? I suppose nobody, ne? Well, once upon a time, on a fateful morning of the 16th of June, 1976, I was attending my Standard 4 Veskende class at Schumann Combined School in Orlando West, Soweto. It was the first year that we were being taught in Afrikaans, and in that year, you know what happened because of that language, the 1976 uprisings. So the rest is history. But the real reason I'm taking you to 1976 is because in that same year, the government of the day established a university to train Black health professionals. Did you know that's the history of this place? Now you know. And little did I know, as a very scared little primary school girl running away, because during that day of the 16th of June, when the students came to our schools, they said, little children, go home. And they took the big ones to go and do the peaceful march, which ended up being disrupted by the system. Little did I know that I was going to be coming to this institution to study. And today I'm very proud that I am remembering that 39 years ago, I was also taking an oath here. Yes, 39 years ago, in December 1986, I finished my physiotherapy degree in this place. So, like in Tate Malika, I can claim, not claim, but say I am a child of this soil, a very proud child of this soil. Professor Malika, when your office invited me to this event, I was drawn to a sentence in the invitation which said, the oath-taking is a moment of pride and reflection, symbolizing the healthcare graduates' readiness to uphold the highest standards of ethical and compassionate practice. So I decided to borrow from that sentence the words ethical and compassion, and I added a few of mine. So I have themed my speech, care. C standing for the compassion, obviously, and the E at the end standing for ethical. So I had to find other ways to fit in between the A and the R. You will hear them as I go. So when we talk compassion, compassion is a word that you can look at it as it has calm and passion. You are passionate about what you are doing. I hope that's why you are here. Nobody forced you and say, in my family, everybody is a physio, you must be a physio. Or in my family, everybody is a nurse, you must be a nurse. You chose to be here. It's something you want to be and you are passionate about it. However, when we talk compassion, it's not about you. Your passion brought you here and your passion is supposed to sustain you and keep you in the profession. But compassion refers to a sympathetic awareness of others' distress, coupled with a desire to alleviate it. That's why we say you must have compassionate care. You must sympathize with them, empathize with them, and by them, I mean the people who will be entrusted to your care, and have that deep desire to alleviate their distress, their pain, their stress, or whatever they are struggling with. So compassion is external towards others, while your passion will be internal. And you need both to be a good healthcare professional. There's no point in saying, I'm caring, but you know what, this job of mine, I wish I had another. You're not gonna do it well if you are not enthused and passionate about it. And that passion that you have for your job will help you actually to be compassionate to your patients. You know, in the olden days when we were learning, sometimes passion was missing. You will hear professionals talking about patients as if there are those things that don't matter. Hear somebody, hey, why is the patient man? And you go, nobody was born a patient. Or some people were born patient, but we don't choose to be patients. Sorry, pediatricians, if you're here, yes, you do grab the patients when they are born. But we don't choose to be patients. Somebody bumps me with their car, or it rains on me and I have got a cold and I need your care. And when I think, hey, it's now my lunch, and now she wants me to take me to the bathroom. Hey, the patient did your thing. When you are compassionate, you will not be talking like that about your patients. You will even go to an extent of saying, my lunch, I will miss the first 15 minutes because this person needs my help. That's what compassion does. Compassion goes all out to help the next person. You give of yourself. You don't just do what the paper said your job description is. You go over and beyond because you truly care. And that is the C of compassion. So understanding the difference between passion and compassion will simply help you balance your ambition with your empathy so that you lead a more fulfilling professional life. The A I love very much. I have decided to coin the A, ask, ask, and ask. And I'll tell you why I have the 3 asks. The first ask is an acronym. It means always seek knowledge. Don't say, I got my degree, I know it all. No, no, no. Nobody knows it all. Actually, when you live here and you start in community, you will realize, oh my God, I know this much. And then you will be faced with that patient that you dreaded to get as a student and you never got and you were happy. Say, I can only treat a paraplegic. If they give me a quad, I'll fail. And then you get to COM7 and they say, for the first 3 months, you are doing the quad section of spinal cord. Somebody else is doing the paraplegic section. The very thing you were dreading. What do you do? Go and find out what to do if you don't know. Always seek knowledge. We can never know it all. I always tell my students that as soon as you say, I don't need to learn, I don't need to know more, you are not alive. Because everybody living needs to know something new. And you can learn from anybody, any day, including your very patients. Life is all about learning. Sometimes it's about unlearning, sometimes it's about relearning, but life is about learning. Yes, sometimes you will have to unlearn certain behaviors that you had, that you realize don't work for you now as a professional. Maybe they worked for you as a young person, a don't care, now you are in a different space, you are a professional. There are certain expectations of you, you have to unlearn certain behaviors. Some things you might have forgotten and you might have to relearn them. Some basic principles that you might have learned at home, then you came to varsity and forgot about them, and now you're going back to the community and realize, I need to relearn some of the basic values of my community in order to serve them well. Now, your professional education, believe you me, it has given you a strong foundation, but your learning journey will never stop. I hope I'm not going to take too much time because now what I'm saying is not in the script, but I remember in that year that we were completing, I had a list of things for myself that, 1986, I'm finishing, and then after 2 years, I'm going to do my master's. After getting my master's, I'm going to get married, and then I'm going to have 2 children, and then I'm going to do my PhD. I had a list, and I still have it in my handwriting. Fortunately, all those things happened, but not in that order. Life has its way of making things happen to you. So I did not do my master's after 2 years. I did not even do it after 5 years. I did get married after 3 years. And then after getting married, it was children, and being a mother. And then when the children are now fairly stable, I then did my master's much later. Don't be like me. If you can, do it quickly. There's an advantage once you have your postgrad qualifications quicker, your masters, etc. You have access to a lot of the funds that are targeted to the younger people. We older people struggle to get the funding because it's limited. They are targeting the younger people because they are investing in people that will be there forever. We are knocking on the door of pension. So who wants to put money into me, knowing that, in a few years' time, this one will be out of the system. So if you can, finish ComServe and immediately say, where's the HOD of physio? I want to come back for my master's. Oh, yes, Dr. Shabalala, I didn't see you coming here. And then you start immediately, so that by the time you get your PhD, you are in your early 30s. I got my PhD at 45. I still managed to get places, but yeah, I wish I had it earlier. So if you can have it before 40, you are good to go. So that's a tip I'm telling you. Not everybody will want to do masters and PhDs, but those things do unlock doors. Especially sometimes the wrong doors. You know, once you say, I've got my PhD, and you walk into the bank, and the bank manager says, you can get an overdraft of 200,000. Don't fall for that trap, eh? Because you still have to pay it back if you take it. So be careful how you manage your things. They don't even wait for your PhD. You get your degree, they will be offering you big credit cards. And you're thinking, I'm going to get it, I'm going to live my life. And you splash it. When it's done, your whole salary every month goes, then you wonder, where am I going to use to buy my bread for the whole month? Just basic advice, not physio advice. Now, my screen has disappeared. But that we were still on the A. The second part of the A, I felt, besides asking, and maybe I must go to the asking, ask questions. You know, a big part of our job is to ask questions. We don't only ask questions by interviewing patients. We ask questions with our eyes, with our hands, with our nose. You go around your favorite patient and you go, what's going on here? Your nose is telling you something. You want an answer so you can solve the patient's problem. So use your senses. Our senses are there for us to engage and interact with the environment. And when you are a professional in your environment, your immediate person is your patient. So you should be able to read them, asking questions with your eyes. He's not looking so well, or he's not sitting so well. What could be wrong? Okay, maybe that brace is not sitting properly, or he's in pain or something. But we keep asking questions, not only verbally. But mostly verbally. And when we ask the verbal questions, whatever response we get from our patient might need you to probe further so that you can get to the root of the problem and help them. You might say, hey, how are you today, Mr. Smith? And he goes, I'm fine. And you can tell that fine is not fine. Are you going to leave him because he said fine? Say, oh yeah, I hear you are fine, but you don't look fine. You can't talk about it. That's what the patient wants to see. Then they see your compassion. You are concerned about them. You are not only interested in, hi, how are you? Move, I need to make the bed. Oh, how are you? Take your tablets. Oh, hi, how are you? Come, climb on the wheelchair. We need to go to physio. You need to show them you care about them as a person more than them as their sickness. They are not their sickness. They are not their disease. They are a human being who needs your touch of care. And also, another part to the ask, besides asking questions, is you need to ask for help. Now and then you will need help. Number one, the healthcare environment is very, very hard, especially nowadays in our South African context. You might find that you get to a place, you are the ComServe, and there is a part-time physio that comes once a week, or a part-time OT, or a physio or an OT or a speech that you can only talk to by phone. That means you are all alone in that Ramaputla village, little old hospital with no equipment, no other human resources to help you. But you are not on your own. Remember, you've got your colleagues, your classmates. You've got your lecturers that taught you. So help is just a phone call away. Do ask for help. People will help. People can help. Sometimes help is in the form of, okay, I suggest you talk to so-and-so. Or it is direct. Oh, that problem, yes, you can do A, B, and C, you'll solve it. Ask for help. Don't isolate yourself and say, I'm alone here and I'm overworked. The hospital has one physio and one ComServe, and it's a 500-bed hospital. How do we cope? Talk to somebody. Sometimes it's just to debrief, but you need to ask for help. No man is an island, and people are there to help you. I'm going to jump now. I can see some eyes are looking at me very, very nicely. The R stands for resilience. Let me not look here because, yeah, she's looking at her watch. For R, I want to talk about resilience. Ndate Malika touched on it a bit. As healthcare professionals, we need resilience, especially because we work in a very challenging environment. I always say, to me, resilience is similar to the saying that says, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. So when your going gets tough, you need to get going. But how do you get going when it is so tough that you can't even stand? You need to stand in order to go. So you need to find means of making sure that you have that resilience. And to do that, you must look after yourself. My acronym CARE, even though I haven't finished about it, then comes back to you to say, please take care of yourself. You are only one version of you, and there will be no other you. And if you don't take care of yourself, and one day you are so stressed by work, and you collapse there and then, and they call the mortuary, nobody's going to say, hey, she was so dedicated, she killed herself with work. They will say, ah, Hashem, and they'll go and sing at your home, and they will follow you to the grave. But some things can be prevented, so please take care. Sometimes it's not work stress, it's our way of life, our lifestyle. Please, when you have the monies, don't let your lifestyle destroy your health. Please, eat healthily. You need to be a healthy eater to cope with the stress of work. Sleep enough. You don't knock off on a Friday, party the whole weekend to wake up at 4 to go to work on Monday and think you'll survive. Sleep enough. Sleep hygiene is super important. You will not cope, and not only will you not cope, you will make mistakes we will talk about when we get to the E, which is ethical. You will have to look after yourself. Nobody is going to say, hey, She's not looking after herself, let's do it for her. He is not looking after himself, let's do it for him. Please look after yourself. We need you. The patients need you. South Africa needs you. This university needs you to come back and take postgraduate studies and take healthcare forward. So you must please take care of yourself, for your family, and for the nation, especially your patients. Your patients, you are going to be declaring later on that they will be your priority. It's not just words that you're going to be saying. You must mean them, and you must live them. As a resilient person, you will be able to withstand tough things because you have toughened yourself inside. Part of that is not just healthy eating and exercise, it's making sure that you are mentally strong. Take care of your mental health. Sometimes your physical health and your work stress will take its toll on your mental health. So make time for it, even if it means giving regular consultations to a counselor to make sure that you stay healthy and you cope with challenges of life. They are not only at work. Challenges of life are in life. They could be at home, whether home is with your parents or your partner or wherever. Life has challenges, and you need to be resilient to make it through life. Your profession is just part of life. Let's get to the E now. We said C is compassion, A is ask, ask, ask. Ask hatatu, yes. And then we said R is resilience, E, obviously, ethical. And I'm begging you, please be ethical. In my many years as a professional, I spent about 6 to 8 years helping on the professional conduct committee of our professional board. And at times I wanted to just go under the table when I recognize a student or a graduate now being charged. And then when they're being asked questions, they go, I did not know. You cannot say you did not know. You've all done ethics, right? One way or another. Be it research ethics or basic ethics of the professions that you are in, and you have access to the ethical documents on the web from the HPCSA. Make them your friends, know them, because at times it's not that you are not being ethical, but you may observe something unethical. And you have a duty to report according to the councils when you observe unethical behavior. How do you report something you don't know? So empower yourselves. It takes us back to seek knowledge. Knowledge is power. You're empowering yourself not to go about reporting people, but to make sure that you don't fall into the trap. As I say, I've sat on those conduct committees, and it is not nice when you have to now deal with your own alumnus. I hope none of you will be sitting at the Madlanga commissions of the HPCSA or the Nursing Council, that you will be ethical practitioners who don't only know the ethics principles that, yeah, beneficence says this and non-maleficence says this, but what you're doing is different. We don't want to hear that, oh, after ComServe, they opened a practice, and you know what they do at their practice? The patients give them the medical aid, and they fill in a claim form, give the patients 2,000 rand, and then the claim form is claiming 10,000 rand. Those were some of the things that we had to deal with. So please, let them not happen to you. Do not be one of those. If you know about them, please warn them. It is unethical. It is actually harming the patient. And if you say, first, I will do no harm, yet you deplete their medical aid, and then when they need it, the money is not there, you are financially harming them. So enough about my preaching. I think I have shared with you a few nuggets of professional integrity and knowledge, and I hope you've gained something. Every time I talk, I also feel I'm preaching to myself. Yes, I like using the word preaching because I'm a lay preacher, even though I didn't go to Bible school. And I know that where there is no knowledge, people perish. Arm yourself with knowledge. You don't want to perish. The oath that you're going to be taking today let it be your guiding light. Let it be something that reminds you of this moment. Today is a nice day, it's a special moment. When you think back to this moment and you say, yes, I am going to do right, not because somebody is watching me, but because I want to do right by my patient. I want to do right by my profession. I want to do right by my country. So congratulations to the class of 2025. Graduates, are you ready to serve? Yes. Are you ready? Yes. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Professor Joyce Mutabe. Before she moves away, I'm going to ask the Dean of School of Healthcare Sciences, Professor Malika, to come give her a token of appreciation. May we give her a round of applause. And I'm hoping that you've learned something today, and let the words of wisdom remain with you for the rest of your life. Round of applause one more time.
You know, I wanted to be inclusive. That's why I came with a katiba. Katiba of so many colors, because in our days, each profession was color-coded. There was green for OT, blue for physio, maroon for speechy. So I included you all in my head. That's how special you are.
Thank you so much, Prof. I think what she means also is be intentional with everything you do. She knew she's coming here and she dressed accordingly. She was intentional. Thank you so much. We are now moving to that part that you've been waiting for, ne? Since the 17th of November, when you checked your credit on the portal. It was a nightmare, ne? For 2 minutes. Once you punch in your student number, and then the Wi-Fi goes, and you are thinking, am I there or not? And then it starts showing the credit and then goes offline. And then you quickly call the class rep. Please check with the department. Are you sure they've loaded? Right? That adrenaline, as you practice, please remember that day. And you must remember the day, that moment when those results came in and you actually saw your credits. I know you talk credits, ne? Back in our time, Prof. Mutabeng, I think Renane Remela Makwalo. It was postman, ne? Yeah, Klaka bicycle, we all wait. Like go crossing by the village. You wait and you just want to check if your parents are getting a letter. And if that letter has got a stamp of the university, you know, there they come. Some of us, I'm not that young, but I'm young. Some of us went to CP, you know that examination block, that corridor, on that day it becomes very long. Because you come from the elevator, you want to enter, but you wait first and you want to take a deep breath in. And I know he's retiring this year, Ntate Masoga. You get there and he looks at you, he's like, are you sure you want your results? And then you take a step back. But for you guys, our new generation, you sit in the comfort of your own room. You get under your duvet, and you switch on your phone. And you just wait. And when the results go in, where do you go? To the corridor, because there's a screen. Right? And we experienced it all. And some of you, I don't know why you ran to the department, because we wanted to knock off but you held us hostage. But thank you for sharing the joy with us. And I am hopeful that most of you, when you got that exciting news, the first call was to your parents, ne? Back home, ne? Did you? Are you serious? Or are you joking? You are serious. I get that's your language. You're serious. Okay. Without further ado, we are going to start with the nursing department. And firstly, I'm going to ask, I'm going to ask the youngest HOD, the HOD of Department of Nursing Science, to come explain the meaning of the lamp. Dr. Dibiye.
Thank you so much, Program Director. All protocols observed. Before we start, I'm going to ask all the nursing students to stand up so that we can read the meaning of the lamp. And for that, because our profession is celebrated differently, I'm going to ask that you take off your regalia and stand up. At the same time, I'm going to ask our groundmen or our housekeeping to dim the lights for us, because as we read the meaning of the lamp, we ask that the lights are dimmed, and I ask that the nursing students switch on your lights as I switch on mine. Thank you. Are we all ready? Can I ask that we dim the lights, please? Thank you. The nursing students, our graduands, please hold your light on the right hand and listen to the meaning of the lamp. The lamp in your hand is a symbol of those who keep vigil over the sick. It is the symbol of the philosophy of the nursing profession that those who nurse should be a light unto others. It indicates that you are prepared to develop your profession and to practice it in the light of the sciences, which are the building blocks of medical and nursing sciences. It confirms that you are prepared to carry out your professional acts in accordance with the legal and ethical codes of your profession, and that you are prepared to care for man in his uniqueness with knowledge and compassion. It is a symbol that indicated that you are prepared to be the following for those who need your help: the eyes of the blind who are sick, the power of movement for those who cannot move, the hands of those who do not have the strength to care for themselves, the comforter of those who are alone or grieving, the nourisher of those who cannot eat, the protector of those who are helpless and those who are vulnerable, the mind of those who are unconscious, the one who has the word of hazards threatening the sick, the intermediary between the doctor, other members of the health team, and the patient, the advocate to those who have health problems. It confirms that you are a professional nurse, that you as a professional nurse are prepared to submit to the discipline of your profession. It serves as proof that you are prepared to serve as a role model for your profession. I give you the river of nursing, the oil of knowledge, and always ensure that the lamp burns brightly. Thank you. I will hand over to you.
And we meet again. There's a small typo that I saw that you need to correct. After the I, it is not hereby, it is solemnly. So as I read the oath and we take our oath to become the next generation of those who will be the eyes and everything in between for the patient, please, where I say my name, you would say your name, and you follow me. I, you say your name, delivery name, Petro, solemnly pledge myself to the service of humanity, and will endeavor to practice my profession with conscience and with dignity. I will maintain by all means in my power the honor and the noble traditions of my profession. The total health of my patient will be my first consideration. And why? Thank you. That's right. That's right. I will hold in confidence all personal matters coming to my knowledge. I will not permit consideration of religion, nationality, race, or social standing to intervene between my duty and my patient. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. I make these promises solemnly, freely, and upon my honor.
Thank you, Prof. Petru and Dr. Mokoena Dipier. I asked, can I have your attention? I asked that you bring your pens to sign your certificates, so we're going to give you a moment to sign those certificates because we can't call all of you down to sign down here, but we are witnessing you signing off your certificates. Please do so. You've got 2 minutes to do so. Not talking. I hope your signatures is not, you don't have to ask your neighbor about your signature. You sign quietly. Right, thank you very much. We are now going to go to the other professions, human nutrition and dietetics, speech language pathology and audiology, physiotherapy and OT. Please stand up and have your oath in your hands. Yes, please put on your gowns. Remember to put on your gowns, guys. And I'm going to ask the staff just in solidarity just to stand up and support them. We know you've taken your oath. Right. I hope you've practiced. I'm going to say, I, Douglas Maleka, hereby pledge, just like you had the nursing students say your name, not mine. And I'm going to ask, can I ask you to put your phone down? Because this is a serious matter. Those of you who are taking videos, you will be taken by others and be shown. You can't take video and take oath at the same time. Thank you. I, Douglas Maleka, hereby pledge to conduct myself in a manner appropriate to the dignity of my profession. To practice my profession to the best of my ability. For the safety and well-being of all persons entrusted to my care. To judiciously protect the patient's rights to privacy. And to maintain all patients' information in the strictest confidence. I will not permit consideration of religion, gender, nationality, race, politics, or social standing to influence the treatment of my patients. I will give my patients information about disease, conditions, and their treatment possibilities. I will maintain the value of informed consent and patients' rights. I will consult with or refer to my colleagues when necessary. I will always strive to improve my knowledge and my professional skills to the benefit of my patients. I will promote ethical standards in community engagement, including research, education, training, and service. I will uphold the name of my university at all times and endeavor to promote its mission. I will strive to be a worthy member of the health profession. I make these promises solemnly, freely upon my honor. Congratulations to you and to our nursing students. Okay, I'm going to ask you now to sit down, and I've again asked that you bring your own pens to sign off your certificates because we won't be able to call all of you down here. Guys, attention please. Please sign your certificates as we are looking at you, as we are witnessing this event. I took my own on the 2nd of December, 1995. So the nostalgia bit came from there. Okay, I think we are done. Congratulations to all of you.
I can now officially call you colleagues. Okay, colleagues, settle down. Colleagues, settle down. It feels good, eh? Most of you did biology and you started in this hall, ne? That first week in first year. Now you are signing off in this very same hall. It's no longer so new, but it's called the new auditorium. We are hoping by the time you come back and become lecturers, it will just be the auditorium. We'll have another new auditorium. Have we all signed? I'm seeing some pens moving around. Please, the dean needs to witness you signing. Let's finish off signing. Once you have signed, you can put it back into the envelope and settle it down so that we can see those who are still signing. May I also remind you, this is the most important certificate of your profession. Guard it with your life. Every time you feel a bit weaker, that's one of the things that you must actually sit down and read again. It will remind you why you are in this profession. Am I right, Dean? Yes. It's not for you to frame it and put it in your private practice one day, ne? Put it in your bedroom so that when you wake up, that's the first thing that you read. Not in the private practice. It's not for patients. It's for you. All right. In your private practice, you put the one that you are going to get next day in June. When you come back. Is it June or in May? Are you sure? We are going to change dinner. I think it must be in September. I'm joking. All right. Now that we have settled down, we are now going to have the most important address, Prof. The one where every year when this speech comes, and I'm hoping the DVC is here. When this speech comes, I know the students usually rate the highest, because it's one of their own. The students have elected Mr. Samkelo Gianni. I haven't even finished, Prof, you see. They're already relating. They've chosen Mr. Samkelo Gianni to come and thank the university management, the School of Healthcare Sciences, the departments, on behalf of all final year class of 2025. Let us welcome Mr. Gianni on stage.
Is it my size? Colleagues, attending families, friends, close relatives, to the SMU staff, and all the other protocols observed, please receive my warmest greeting. Standing before you is Samkele Giane, the esteemed physiotherapist from this very own institution. Yes. May I take this opportunity and appreciate the Dean of the School of Healthcare Sciences, Professor Malika, the Physiotherapy Department, and IPCP for allowing me the platform to address my colleagues. To the newly qualified professionals, we are gathered here because you took that first step. You said yes to a journey of 1,000 miles, and today we are here. I know that to a certain extent you thought it was impossible to do, but guess what? We are here. And yes, it all comes across as an epic movie. It's almost as if somebody's gonna touch you on the shoulder and be like, it's like a movie, ne? It's a movie, you don't need to be emotional. Actually, as cinematic as it may be, it is very much real because trust me, you've earned every second of it. Colleagues, I hope that you are all well because the physiotherapist standing before you is doing absolutely fine. Izinkinga zama assignment 0. Matata none whatsoever. And yes, after all the eras of transformation and phases of being, we are currently here. I know that all of us probably started at a daycare, we moved to preschool, then primary school. Before we even knew it, we were in high school, and high school went so fast that we found ourselves trying to settle at the university. But guess what? Today we are here. The long-awaited moment is finally upon us, and I want us to all embrace it, because this is one of the most inevitable moments that the mighty Lord has blessed us with. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you. And after all the sacrifices, we are now healthcare professionals. Your names are no longer just names. They are attached to degrees. Not just degrees, but the ones from the only health sciences university in South Africa. So trust me, you are that big, because you are affiliated to a fountain of honor. So when you go out there to serve, you will receive just the acknowledgement that you deserve. Please handle it with grace. So those who were once students with dreams are now professionals, and that's just reality. Isn't that amazing? Another round of applause. And those who were once lecturers to us are now colleagues. Good afternoon, colleagues. We just wanted to let you know that now we are colleagues. We would like to appreciate you for the sacrifices that you've made, and for the burning fire and tender hearts for nurturing. Thank you for gently guiding us into embracing new knowledge while letting go of old and unproductive habits. The art of learning and unlearning so that we could be better people that we are today. Those long sessions and lessons were shaping us for this moment. The small fights during supervisions and those laughter after supervisions, they assured us that you only wanted the best for us. Be brave, Dr. Sibuyi would always say when we fear writing a test. And it was a motivation. And that now takes me to the skills. There was this one lecturer that would always ask a popular question that we would always speak about after the OSCEs. That's not how I taught you to hold a goniometer. Mem Sobantu, you will forever be famous for the goniometer. And there's no such thing as sanctioning. We call it suctioning. Mem Rapokwane would say as she lectures ICU. That was my pickup line, by the way, when I did my ICU. Hello, am I talking to someone? Dr. Chabalala would always ask as soon as he sees confusion in our faces. Trust me, Dr. T, we were listening and you were talking to us. We just didn't know the answers back then. And at some point, I did my OPD, and I always had the same question. Samke, why do you fear OPD this much? Please palpate that muscle. Mrs. Mapena would say with a worried voice, shame I gave you trauma, I'm so sorry. And lastly, during the community healthcare project, we had one of the popular mantras by our community supervisors and lecturers. What in the chakalaka is happening here? Mrs. Mulapis, you always be famous. I hope that other colleagues are reminiscing about the shared moments with their lecturers, because this moment is exactly about that. We are proud to call ourselves your products. And we would also like to extend our gratitude to the SMU Transport Department for employing relatable uncles. They would relate so much to the stresses that we would bring to the transport from clinical sites. I remember with my OPD block, I was worried, and he said, you know what, it's 3:30, you will think about it tomorrow. And I forgot. So to the Transport Department, siyabonga. And to the late Ntate Schobela from the Transport Department, we are grateful to have been part of you and receivers of your kindness. May your soul continue to rest in perfect peace. May I also appreciate the efforts made by our aunts who kept our learning environments clean and well prepared for us. You know, we got along so well until you wanted to pass for a lecture and she's mopping. It would be a serious problem. And allow me to now take the opportunity and appreciate the library for the services. There are two specific women from the library, which I think we all relate to them. Both of them dark in complexion, continue serving us until we are grateful, siyabonga. To all departmental staff members under School of Healthcare Sciences, we are grateful for the help. And to you, my newly qualified healthcare professionals, I've got provision for you. I want you to own this and walk tall because you've been given authority from the above. I want you to acknowledge that you are important because in you, South Africa has the chance. I want you to be sound and resolute with your decisions upon patients because you have been entrusted with the authority to be their pillar of strength and hope. I'm asking you to love patients as they are and that which they will be after you've seen them. This is very important. I'm asking you again to be a listener, not to just heartbeats, but to the stories and struggles that they carry on a daily. I hope that you become overt and be given the lens to see, not to just physical symptoms, but to the person beyond flesh, tapped to emotions and spirits, because that's exactly where real recovery is. I hope that all the unsavory odors that you'll come across in those crumbling wards will only ignite fire and burning spirit. May you not hear through those beeping ventilator machines and monitors, but see beyond bodies, unconscious bodies, that is. See movement and see ability. Again, be a compassionate listener and listen attentively to the stories spoken through drooling mouths and words processed through aphasic brains. And always be their echoing voice. Listen even when the speech is slurred. When words are lost in aphasia, keep on listening. I hope that you are forever willing to learn from, about, and with other professionals because that's exactly where real solutions are. I acknowledge the differences that appear in opinions, beliefs, and values. Please be respectful enough to embrace that which comes from others, break those silos, and be safe to your patients. Do not let clashing beliefs and opinions to be the reason for poor healthcare and bare minimum contribution. I hope that you are forever willing to learn new approaches and unlearn stagnant and non-productive ways of doing things. May you always remain sound and sober with decision-making. May you not let emotions cloud your judgment in times of pressure. May you always remain resolute, understand and own your profession, yes, but be humble enough to know that being an impactful practitioner means acknowledging the entire community of the healthcare system. So allow others to help you seek solutions and solve problems. In this South African burdened and corrupted healthcare system, please be a beacon of hope for those mothers, fathers, brothers and sisters seeking help to the public facilities. Ngoba umuntu ngumuntu ngabantu. And forever hold on to the Batupili principle. Don't let love for money turn you into Matlala 2.0. Do not be the reason for crumbling and poor-resourced healthcare facilities like Tembisa. May your managerial and authoritative roles do not turn you into thieves and bullies. Do not be found cashing out funds from patient insurances without rendering services, uzobosh. And let public medical supplies be for the public, not a business opportunity to you. That Panado from Dr. George Mukari belongs to the patients. It's not a business opportunity. And in you, we hope to see academics of tomorrow, those who will help unravel the complex and urgent health concerns facing our country. The academic valley remains open. Step into it, advance, and reach for the stars, because indeed you are a star. And always be kind to yourself. Transition can crumble your world. Please remain authentic and glued to your values. And always remember that in you there's qualities of both your grandmothers and your grandfathers. That's how powerful you are. And most importantly, always know that you are your mom and dad's wildest dreams. Ngoba nonke niwaphiwa amandla, nonke niphiwe ubuchule. Ngalokho ngithanda ukuthi ngimthandile lo muntu benginguye, naloyo nginguye. Ngithanda naloyo ngiyakuba nguye. Njengalokho nginithanda nonke ngomjalo benu, nalokho eniyakuba yikho. Please be the message to the future of SMU brand and healthcare system at large. Walk as though your ancestors are watching. Serve as though your patients are praying. And rise as though your future depends on it, because actually it does. Thank you.
Another round of applause. We couldn't have said it better. I'm seeing a tear of you, ne? Samke, you are this institution's wildest dream. May you continue carrying that light and carry it with your colleagues and search forward. We are waiting. Thank you so much. We are going to move swiftly with our program. We are almost at the end. We are going to ask Dr. Chabalala to come give us a vote of thanks. And immediately after that, I'll have just 2 announcements before we move over to the ending of our ceremony. Dr. Chabalala.
Honorable guests, esteemed colleagues, dearest faculty, proud parents, beloved colleagues who are graduates, oath takers, I greet you all, and all protocol observed. It is my distinct privilege on behalf of the School of Healthcare Sciences to extend our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who has made today's oath-taking ceremony memorable and an inspiring milestone for our new healthcare professionals. And I take a special privilege to welcome the deans in our midst. Let me start with our DVC, Professor Dinimawela, and the Dean of Faculty of Medicine, Professor Resinga Chauke, and the Dean of Pharmacy, Professor Patrick Dimana, and the Dean of the School of Oral Healthcare Sciences, Professor Irene Nzelele. Thank you so much for gracing us on this auspicious occasion. It's a rare privilege to see all deans sitting together like this. We are truly, truly honored. And I would like to thank Dr. Lehodi for opening our ceremony with a word of prayer that has also set a tone of reverence and purpose for today. I want to acknowledge the leadership and appreciate the leadership of our Dean, with our deepest thanks to Professor Douglas Maleka, whose insightful address and welcome, sharing also the strategic vision of our school, is really pivotal to our graduates who are shaping, or who are going to be shaping, the future of our healthcare in South Africa. Thank you, sir. We want to also thank Professor Motabeng, my promoter and mentor, for delivering the keynote address. Your eloquence, Prof, reflects, and your reflections on ethical responsibility and societal impact of healthcare professionals resonate deeply with all present. And the student representative, Mr. Gianni, a special commendation to you, Mr. Gianni, for the heartfelt student address. Your enthusiasm and sincere pledge embodies the spirit of dedication and compassion that defines our future workforce. And we can see clearly that we also have an advocate for our institution in you. Thank you for that powerful address. Some ceremonial highlights. I want to really take this opportunity to thank the nursing department for the lighting of the candle. And that beautiful illumination symbolized the light of knowledge and care that will guide our graduates throughout their career. Thank you for the poignant gesture. We really appreciate it. And Prof. Maleka once more for leading in the reading of the oath. We appreciate you and the solemn articulation of the oath, binding our new professionals to the highest standards of integrity, empathy, and excellence. Organizing team and support staff. Let me start with the Dean's Office, our School Operations Manager, Dr. Soga. We appreciate all your hard work. And all the leaders, administrators in the Dean's Office. I will not name all of you, but we truly appreciate your tireless efforts for curating the program, for overseeing the logistics, and making this ceremony possible. The heads of departments and faculty members, our colleagues, lecturers, thank you so much for nurturing these graduates that we are celebrating today, for your mentorship and your unwavering commitment to academic and professional excellence. To our sponsors and parents, we are profoundly grateful to our generous sponsors and partners whose support not only made today's event possible, but also reinforced the broader mission of the school to equip healthcare leaders with the resources they need to thrive. And to all our special guests and dignitaries, your presence today adds gravitas to this occasion. To family, friends, and graduates, thank you so much. We know some of you parents and friends have traveled and waited and celebrated alongside these remarkable colleagues we are celebrating today. And in closing, as we seal this ceremony with gratitude, let us remember that the oath-taking today is not merely words, but a pledge to uphold the highest ethical standards, to advance the health of our communities, and to embody the spirit of care that defines our profession. With those words, I thank you all. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Dr. Chabalala. I nearly made a joke. You know, at weddings, the MC always, and I would like to thank myself too, but I understand. I would just like to make a few announcements to the students, not students, colleagues. Force of habit, it will change, ne? All right, please make sure before you leave the new auditorium, consult with your lecturers in the department, those who are in the oath-taking committee, and make sure that you've received your letter of completion and your academic transcript. We've got those envelopes with us. Please make sure that you consult with your lecturers that are in the oath-taking committee to get your letter of completion and academic transcript. And I can see the speech envelope is already in front, so I'll ask the speech lecturer to actually administer that so that students don't lose it. The next announcement is the procession going forth. We are now going to move into the national anthem. Once the national anthem has been sung, you remain standing and quiet as the procession leaves the hall. We are first going to start with our procession, and then all students remain standing, all final years, colleagues. You see, the words are not coming as fast as I would like them to come. Please, colleagues, you remain standing and let the SMU staff members to leave the hall so that they can actually help you with your certificates outside. And audiovisual has asked me, as you move around, because there's many of us, please be mindful of the cameras, the lights, the cords. I know some of you have been practicing to wear your heels the whole week. Please be careful of the stairs. We know you've always been walking in this hall with techies, ne? Today you are looking different. Those with eyelashes, make sure you can see in front of you. Those with hairstyles, make sure you've got 30 centimeters around you. So do not stampede yourself out of the hall. I think that's all I wanted to say. And for now, I'm going to ask everyone, you put your envelopes, your water, your phone, everything on the table as we stand in attention for our national anthem.
Sounds like chords who come together.